Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the stream, twitch.tv/Buona. Thank you so much for coming by. Today is May 18th, Tuesday, May 18th, 2021. Well, thank you all for being here, showing up, and hanging out with us today. We are on day two of our MK3S Plus build. And we got a long ways to go. I'm looking forward to the journey. And I'm about to make my way back in there now. I'm at my desk, so I'm going to go back to the build station in a second here. And we're just going to get right into it. Not going to dilly-dally. Just going to get some music going here. And, yeah. Gonna get right to it, man. No ifs and buts about it. Alrighty. I think everything is set up in there. I probably need to unmute my mic in there though, which I haven't already. So let's get back to it. Here we are. Should have audio now. You guys hear me? Okay. So I think we left off at 28. And we made sure that this thing was set up right. And now we're on step 29. Wait. No, we're on step 28 now. So assemble Y motor pulley. My brain with the pulley before I finished the word motor and end up with the word. There's a flat part on the motor shaft. Rotated similarly to the first picture. There. I gotta zoom in on this. My camera froze. Oh, there we go. Okay, so the flat end needs to face away. So up and to the left. That's kind of oriented right. Yeah. You already have less for that MK3S Plus to work. Don't know what you mean. Hey, show. Place the G216 pulley on the Y motor shaft as shown in the picture. Wait, did they tell me to get a pulley out? They didn't tell me to get this out. Did I miss a step? Because I could have sworn nobody told me to get a pulley. They did not. Okay. G216 pulley. Alright, let's find that. It's probably in the printed parts box. XN motor, XN idler, Z screw covers, Z stuff. No, not in there. LCD stuff. Nope. Wait, the pulley is metal. Never mind. Plastic. I just noted the picture. Yeah, let's see if it's in this guy. G2 pulley. G2 GT2. Okay, I thought it would be here because there are pulleys in here. I see 1XY2 GT, but not a GT2. Alright, let's look in the other bags. Alright. TI close. GT2. Okay, that's not it. Let's look in here. Two GT. One. Wait. Two GT2 16. Nope, not in this bag. Keep on looking, keep on looking. So one thing I'm not crazy about with this build is that the parts are multiple bags for different parts of the build. Spread out all over the place, so you always have to look for stuff in like multiple bags. It's kind of annoying. The pulleys aren't on the cheat sheet. Look at this picture again for it visually instead of alright, look at that picture about this one. Okay, so it looks like a it looks like a pulley. No, I might check the comment. Oh, I might check the see. It's not. There may be something wrong with the step, or I may have just missed it on the labeling. So I did see pulleys that kind of look like right here. This kind of looks like it. Looks exactly like. But it's called a T60 GT. And on here it's called a GT2 16. What? But it looks just like what I need though. Alright, let me check this. Labeled. Comments. We have 7 comments. Another tip: if you make sure you grub screws, at one point when you use tighten and embedded screws to understand this step. There's no mention what screws are. Please add better pictures. The screws are grub screws already mounted on the tooth pulley. Second is picture about the grub screws. Use a long rod to help get the motor and pulley. Use a long rod to help get the motor and pulley close to lined up with the pulley. The wild, oh my goodness. I don't know if English is these people's first language. Use a long rod to help get the motor and pulley close to lined up with the pulley on the while the pulley touch the motor. That is the exact words he just said. Try to translate that. But I have a feeling this is the right thing. I'm gonna pull it out and by a little bag I mean this little bag, and it says X-axis 3X has screws and it has the motor or the pulley. That looks exactly like the picture, but it's not labeled what they're saying. They're saying this is a T16 2GT, and the instruction says place a G2 GT2 16. They got the same numbers and I suppose, but it looks like I need, so we're going with it. Okay. Place it on the Y motor shaft as shown in the picture. So we want this to be facing the same way as the flat, right? It's like this way. Right? That's kind of how they got it in the picture. This hole here is pointing up and away in the diagonal. And they got another arrow pointing at something. I don't know what that is. Let me zoom in. Oh wait, they have a space in between. Okay, and it's lined up with the flat end here. Okay. Don't press the pulley against the motor. Leave a gap so the pulley can rotate freely. Right, that's the gap they're pointing to there. So like there. One of the screws must be facing directly against the pad flat part on the shaft. Slightly tighten the first screw. What screw? They didn't say what screw to use. I mean, I've got the M310s out here from earlier. Maybe they mean these, because I haven't used them. Turn the shaft and slightly tighten the second screw. Don't tighten the pulley firmly. Oh my goodness. This step is... I don't understand this step. There's no mentioning of which screws to use here. Please add better pictures. I'm with this guy in the comments. The screws are grub screws already mounted in the tooth pulley. In the second picture above, the grub screw is... Here's a tip. Before putting the pulley on the motor shaft, find the Allen key that fits it. It's a right pain trying to find which pulley it is in place. Okay, I think this is the right one. Okay, so they're talking about they're actually on the device itself, or the pulley itself, not screws I have to add. Thanks for clarifying that. So is this to lock this pulley in place? I think it is. Don't put it all the way to the edge. One of the screws must be facing directly. Yeah. First, return the shaft and tighten slot. Okay. I think I got it. So this needs to be. I kind of feel like we should have did this before we mounted this on here. I don't know. That's just me. I feel like that should have been the case. I think that would have made this easier. I think I got it though, because this flat end is even with that. It's tightened. It's not super tight, but don't tighten it. We'll get to that later. All right, I think I've tightened it firmly, so we're gonna slightly tighten it. Firmly grasp it. Okay. Cool. That was a weird step. Word is really funny. It made me think that I was supposed to have some screws that I didn't have. All right. Step 29. Assembling the belt. For the following steps, please prepare. All right, gotta get a bunch of stuff. I hope this was in here. Yeah, I think this was in here. Y belt holder, smaller of the two. Y belt tensioner, bigger of the two. Y axis belt. All right, so I need a bunch of Y axis stuff. Find this stuff. See if I can find this. I can't find the belt yet, so we're gonna look for the belt holder. Oh, here we go. Y belt holder and tensioner. Sweet. So both are in here. So we got the belt holder and the tensioner. We need the Y axis belt, which I don't think it'll be in a printed parts box, but I'm gonna look anyway. So we got these two. Talking about, hey now, need that cable. No. How'd it go? There it is, I think. This says belt X. this says Belt Y. Awesome. There's a Y-axis belt. Now we need M30 screws and 10 screws. I have 4 10 screws out from earlier. I never used them. I'm a little bit afraid about that. Yeah. I know what they were supposed to go on. I mean, there's 4 holes here, but there's... I think maybe I was supposed to put them in there. Hold on. Let me go back a few steps. 4 screws here. Before I go any further. Because I do see the 4 holes there. They're all in the one. Some parts are... Move the black carriage back and forth. Move the carriage to the front. Let me do this one. These right here. Pretty sure these are. Maybe not. Alright, I gotta look at some pictures. Yesterday. Alright. Yeah, okay. That is what I'm supposed to do. I'm looking at the picture now. Yeah, I didn't do those 4. For some reason it's not going in though. Try this one. Oh no. I hope this is it is. Yep, I think it is. Because this is where I have to push those washers in, and I have to make sure that there was clearance. But it's kind of a tight clearance. All right, that one going in. So I gotta make sure that I can get in this one too. It's kind of annoying. At least this one works. Yeah, I can kind of see it needs to go in a little bit more. That's gonna be annoying. But we'll make it work, chat. We always do. Yeah. Just gotta get that started in there. There we go. New toy? Yeah, I guess you can call it a toy. Kind of glad I caught that, because I was wondering why those screws weren't being used yesterday. That was kind of weird and embarrassing. I don't think it would have made a difference, honestly, but still. I think there's a reason we need to secure these from the top as well. Okay, so once we finish these screws, we're going to hunt for the the other screws that we need for that. So that's that. So what do we need again? Let's go back to where we were. So we got the belt, we got the tensioners, we got the holder. M330 screws. Ah, those are the big ones. It's a cheat sheet to buy that. Pretty sure it is. Only one. Yeah, big guy here. This big guy, Rottler. M330. How'd you like the ED trailer? I haven't watched. Haven't found the moment to watch it yet. All right, we need 4 M310 screws. I think this is a 10. Yeah. What'd you think about the trailer? Let me make sure these are 10s. Yep. M3N nylic nut. Crap. I didn't see that. I would have left the bag. And 2 M3N nuts. So I think the M3Ns are the square ones. No, the M3N is just a normal hex without the rubber. Nylon has the rubber. So we just need 1 of the rubber nuts and 2 of the regular nuts. There's a regular nut. This is a Sorry guys, I'm back. My wife needed me. Okay. Where was I? How'd you like? It was good. I like the changes. Game. Yeah, you know how I feel about that. I just hope the performance is good. Nylic nut. Okay, the Nylic is out. I need one more. Of these. Alright. So we got the two M3N nuts, the M3N nut, the 4 screws, the 30 screw here, the belt, and the 2 things. So we got everything we need. Yeah, you know how I feel about it. I'm hoping, I'm planning to stream it tomorrow on my day off. I'm hoping that the performance is the main thing I'm gonna be looking at first. Excuse me, over everything. Okay, assembling the belt. Take the Y belt holder, the smaller. Thank you for reminding me, because I was about to look that up. This is the smaller. Insert the M3N nut all the way in. Where? Into that? Okay. So we're doing this again. Whew. It's a lot of inserting nuts into things like this, but this one's a little easier, it looks like. Okay, it's in there. Insert the M3N Nylic nut all in. Where does that one go? Oh no. Oh, in the bottom. Use the nut pull method. Add it. Yeah, tell me twice. I'm excited for them. I know they've been working on this for many years, so I'm excited for Frontier. They finally get to release their baby. At the same time, I'm very worried that their baby may come out looking like Godzilla. So I'm hoping it doesn't come to that. No. Hoping it doesn't come to that. I did do this wrong. Okay, I need to... How did I do this before? I did this wrong. Like the robot from... Oh, gosh. Oh, that's funny. That dude was hideous for sure. Spoilers. Oh, man. that there. You screw it in, and then you. Dude, this screw pulling technique is the most annoying part of this build. I'm kidding. This easily eats up hours just trying to pull these screws through. These trying to pull these nuts through. This eats up hours by itself. I think I wasted that one yesterday. And it's like I thought I was done, and little did I know I wasn't. Maybe I can use one of these to kind of hold it in there. That's not gonna work. Stupid rubber part. Which I don't like. So what can you do, right? This screw, the edge there. There we go. I need to apply force to this, but I don't want to do anything drastic. It's a really tight fit too. No, you move. Now let them move. No! Wham. This one's gonna take a while too. Put on your patient hat, chat. Here we go. If I do it the other way. Can I do it the other way? Because I think this rubber blocks me from going in this way. Not straight. Not straight. That was a mistake. I might pull the rubber out. I better not do that. Comments here. Use pliers to properly line the M3N nut, and then use pliers to push the center hole of the M3N nut. It should pop in without. Okay, so use the pliers to align, and then use the closed pliers to push. I think that's kind of what I was trying to do. Takes a steady hand to align this. I guess I could use a screw to align it. Yes, that's the whole screw trick in a nutshell, is to align it. It's going okay. We're just getting started on the Y pulley stuff. About to install this belt. And we're going through the wonderful process testing some nuts in here, which is never fun. Alright, so that has aligned it. If I could take this out without this moving, then should be able to push it in. It moved. It's like when I have my finger on it, when I take my finger off, it just moves just. Screw out, because I'm not going to do that again. Have you thought about the first print? No, not really. Oh. Have not thought about that. Clear some space here. Looks like we're gonna need some workroom. close. Wow, I went in at an angle. That was almost it. It always takes a while. Assembling the belt. Bend one end of the belt around the M3 screws. Ye old belt. Okay. Push it in the holder as in the picture. I can't see that. But does it have to be even though? Hope that it's supposed to be even, because I didn't make it even. Make sure the bent part and the end are within the... Had to to read that. I think I need to screw the screw end on. Teeth of the belt must be facing up. Oh, well, I did that wrong. If the teeth are supposed to be facing up, then I did it backwards. I think I'll make it even because it doesn't feel right that this is not even. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I did it wrong. Supposed to terminate it there. Okay. I missed that from the picture. And now you're being stubborn. That was easier when it was the end of it. There we go. Did I do it backwards again? I did it backwards again. Oh my goodness, why can't I do it? The teeth must be facing up, it threw me off, and now I realize they mean that it needs to be like this. And teeth facing up now makes sense. Okay. Go through this again. Yep. And teeth are facing up. Outstanding. Teeth are up. Okay. Now, was I supposed to make that flush or? Oh boy. I hope that's good enough. Make sure the bent part and the end are within the width of the printed part. They aren't. I gotta redo. I had a feeling I had to kind of be a little bit like that. Ooh, this is gonna make it harder. Yeah. And now we're better. Wait, no. Wait, can I get this straight? Okay, cool. I got it that time. Tighten the screw until you reach the nut. Don't over tighten it or you deform the belt. Okay. I feel like the belt's coming out at an angle though. It is coming out at an angle. Loosen that. Might be better. I think. I get the belt and make sure the belt's like coming out level here. So it's like coming out at an angle. Yeah, it looks better. It wasn't that bad, I just don't want it to cause issues later. Tighten this. Not super tight, but that's tight enough. Tighten it, it goes crooked again. Interesting. I think I know why. Let me push this in. Yep, that's why. Just need to push it in. No, there's still the slightest of angles. I got a feeling it's not gonna matter, but oh man, that's gonna bother me a little bit. I can't do much better than that though. Okay. Side until the screw reaches the thread. Yeah, it reached it. Okay. Assembling the belt. Using the M3 screw, fix the Y belt holder to the Y carriage. Tighten the screw and ensure the printed part is parallel with the axis between the Y motor and the Y belt idler. Okay, so where is this mounted? Is it underneath? It's gotta be underneath. So I gotta flip this. So what was I just messing with? Was it the Y belt holder? Which is which? Which one's the bigger one? Oh yeah, I was just messing with the Y belt holder. So I need to mount this on the bottom of this plate. Now, wait, did you buy another? We bought about a month ago. Month and a half ago? A month ago? Yeah, a month and a half ago, I think would be accurate. Okay, we did that. So does it go in the middle screw or? Oh, it goes in the outside screw. And that's the screw towards which side? Okay, it's towards the motor. You mount it like this, with that facing the motor. This is gonna be a smidgen awkward. I'm pretty sure it's like this. It says use the hole on the left, but from my perspective, it's the hole on the. So it's like. But I've got mine oriented differently from them. So it's gonna be reversed for me. Oh, these awkward angles. What the heck? How am I supposed to? Is that? Please tell me that push. Yeah, it pushes through. Okay. But no, that can't be right because it's blocking the other screw. What's the purpose of that screw? That can't be right. I guess once you screw it in, it's not blocking the screw anymore. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Astronaut. We are assembling like Avengers. Wait, no. That's not going to be able to go any deeper, is it? Is it? Wait a minute. Okay, I think I see now. I think I see now. I don't know why my eyes couldn't see it before, but that screw that we received there. See, they've got it oriented like this. Alright, let me read the instructions. Or read the comments. Use the ball and alley to easily reach the screw without twisting the belt. Attach the Y belt holder to the bottom of the Y carriage. For clarification, no nut is required here. The hole is through the carriage is threaded. The belt is barely long enough for the next several steps. I believe there are only 3 teeth that should be engaged between the top. Oh my goodness. Hey Dag, welcome. We're getting there, dude. Right now I'm trying to orient things correctly. Trying to make sure I'm doing it right. And I'm triple checking before I get started. I think I'm gonna orient them just so I can keep some sanity. I believe they want me like this. It's going okay though. It's going okay. Orientation. So I don't know why that nut is in there. Like that's really throwing me off. That's why it makes me think this is not right, because I had to recess that nut in there, and this goes through the hole, which I don't think it will. I'm gonna find out though. It has to go through the hole. And it's going through the hole. Good. Feel better now. Wait, that's not right. I gotta twist it. We gotta twist it. Like that. So that's that. Guide the belt along the y-axis and around the pulley on the Y motor and back. Okay. Recessed nuts is a great name for a belt. Why? Oh gosh. All right, there was a great tip on it. It said they need to make sure 3 of the grooves are inside that little we did, and mine was about 3.5, 4. So I might have to go back and redo that if I don't do this right. So we'll see. We will see. Come on, stay. Okay, it doesn't have to stay. Okay, around the pulley of the. Okay, so now what do we do? Make sure the belt is inside the frame and not under. Yes, the belt is inside the frame. Temporarily push the y-axis motor cable to the bottom of the extrusion. It will make assembly easier. Motor cable into the bottom of the extrusion. What extrude, man, okay. Terminology is important to me. And some of these things I just don't know what they're talking about. But I'm gonna assume that they mean right there. Push the belt through the Y belt idler and back to the center of the Y carriage. That's kind of what. Assembling the Y belt. Take the Y belt tensioner and bigger the 2 printed parts. Insert the M3N nut all the way in. Yes, I'm aware of anything about it, sadly, because I'm at the mercy of my Wi-Fi in here. I'm not in my office, so I'm inserting that there. Now we gotta do this again. Recess nuts. That what I'm supposed to put it? Yeah, it is. The wrong. Oh, wrong spot. Ha! Ha! It's okay, guys. I'm a professional derp. It looked different. I was like, wait a minute, this is not looking right. Not looking right at all. And that is in. That's easy. Use the screw pulling technique. Pshaw, I don't need to do that for this one. Bend the second end of the around the screw. Oh, I gotta do that again. As in the picture. And push it in the holders in the picture. Use the Allen key to push. Alright, so this needs to be oriented like this. Wait, that's some, what the heck? How's that even possible? Oh, they got the screw in there. I was like, how's that possible? But I thought that was the nut they were looking at. It's actually this screw. Alright, we're gonna flip this bad boy again. We need to screw around this guy again. And it fell, of course, naturally. Try to keep this nice and snug. That's important. And do this right. Use the Allen key to push it in. I will. I don't think that's in correctly. That's in. Let me take this out. There we go, that's straight. Still at an angle. I know nothing about 3D, but this printer print larger models. Yes, it will. It'll have a bigger bed than the Mini. So yes, it will print larger models. Why are you being a pain in the air, Mr. You should be going straight and not in an angle. You can do that for me, sir. This might be the best I can do here. It's semi-straight. Haven't caught the teeth yet though. Oh man. I think that's why it hasn't caught the teeth yet, because it's not in bingo. Alright, I think that got it. I'm gonna tighten this, but not super duper tight. Okay, cool. No, I didn't get the MMU. Hey Zeddy, welcome. Okay, so we need to do the same thing we did before. Oh, looks like this one you can adjust the position. That's cool, okay. So you just slide this in here. Belt's making things a little bit weird. I don't want to see if I put pressure on it to knock everything off. This is such an awkward orientation. Reach around and get this started at least. I think I started it. Yeah, I did. Okay, now I'm starting to see where that 30 is going to go in now. Starting to make sense. All right, don't tighten it all the way. Just a little bit. Okay. Insert the 30 screw to both pins start tightening until you reach the nut. Okay. The big boy here. Please tell me I don't have to thread this all the way. Come on, no.
New 3D printer assembly.
I didn't think I had to thread this. I thought I could just push it through. Oh boy, this is an awkward angle. Like, there's literally everything's in the way. Like, how in the world are you supposed to screw this? It's so awkward. I'm dead. Every possible obstruction is out. Alright, okay. I'll get to that other screen. The 28 months support, man. Make a difference here. Oh, will it resist hitting that? I think it did. Until you this belt looks weird. It looks almost but I guess the belt, make sure the belt is placed on the axis of the printer. Both top and bottom belts should be parallel. I mean, they look parallel, except for that bent part there. The position and move. What? Jet belt was. Oh, okay. On the pulley. Okay. Type. Yeah. The line for the little part right here. That's not affecting alignment, but we'll tighten stuff and see how. tighten both screws on. I think they mean the screws that are holding. Tensioning the and it fixes that. Should be needed in the belt. Tension increasing. Okay. Alright, well, let's tighten it. Who decided was it put where? Where'd that come from? Might need to refresh your cam. Oh my. Annoying screw in the history of mankind. It's like the belts are way and it's causing me to keep dropping the tools because the belts are knocking them around in my the belts are in the way. So it's kind of annoying here. Camera frozen. Might need cam is it? Yes. Oh no, it's the technique described below to the pliers to hold the Y-axis shaft. So this. Move the Y carriage with your hand toward the Y-axis. Don't use excessive properly, you should feel resistance on the Y carriage. Wait, I'm holding it. If I'm holding this, I don't understand this. Belt's ready. You should feel a resistance on the Y. Don't move it. It's too loose. Oh, I see. Nice tie now. These teeth are grinding up against the bottom of that though. Looks like I did it right. Okay, I think I did it right. Chat, the belt is in place. And yes, I see messages about the break. Also see a message the carefully and clean the bag with the Haribo sweets. You need to groups for the specific for the you must eat 50% of all the bacon. These I don't think I can eat these. Somebody's got to eat them though. You're not gonna out like they did. That's just gonna attract. Is 6 group. All right, I actually. All right, guys, we're going to take our first break of the day. We haven't taken a break yet. Da, 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 da. So stay tuned for more. I'll see you guys back here in about 5 minutes. All right. See you in a bit. All right, we're back. Thanks for waiting. Got this. All right. So just to let everybody know again, if you didn't hear before, I'm doing this in a room where I have no control over the internet. The Wi-Fi goes in and out. That's the best we can do. It's either this or nothing. So if you hear my voice go in and out, the video goes in and out, I can't do anything about it. So I'm sorry about that. So there you have it. So if somebody comes in and is like, Buona, we can't hear you, just repeat that to them, all right? I'm going back in there, back to the build. So successfully tested. Oh, my phone. 6. All right, I got water now. My water cup was empty in my office, which makes no. Okay, let's get this. Successfully completed the y-axis. It looks pretty much like what we saw. So let's go to the next section, which is section 3. And this is the x-axis assembly. Just gonna put that down there. Y-axis assembly. Now the axis. Difficulty, very easy. So we went from moderate, the last step. Tools necessary, 0.5 x-axis in idler and motor holder. So we need the X part. Oh yeah, I did all that so I can move my mic closer. Maybe that'll help with the cutting in and out, but we'll try. I know it's mostly network. X in, X, all right? Yes. Linear bearing, 4 of them. I think that's what these are. Wait, is there 3? Alright, let's see if I can find these linear bearings. The list can... Okay. Oh, wait. There's 4 in here. Okay, x-axis. Alright. I think I heard something on... I'll be right back.
I guess it's time to hit the button again.
Okay. I think we're good. I heard battery going off. I'm like, wait a minute, I just changed that. But my sink was dripping a little bit into a bowl, and I thought it was a... Hey, Freestyling, thanks for the 40. Appreciate it. Okay. 4 linear bearings. And 4. And yep. And an 18 screw for those. Annihilate. Okay, we got one. Nut. Seems like this x-axis back actually has x things, and a 623H bearing. Just one on the y-axis though, I think. My bag. We'll check. Who rated me? That is J Protypist. Thank you for the raid, man. You love Prusa? Excited to watch the build? Thank you. Thank you. I have bad internet in here, so cut in and out. I don't know if you heard that. Great, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so we need the 4 linear bearings, right? Sure. X-axis. We just finished the Y-axis assembly, which took us about 6 hours. So we got a long ways to go. I think these are all the screws. Yeah. And we need the 620. Oddly enough, I think was in here. Yeah, it is in here. My axis has so much stuff in it. Like left over. Bothers me a little bit. This is the bearing. The sky. Got those two, we got these four. And then we have the nuts. So we have the 130 screw, which is the big boy. Oh. And then we have the 18. What is this one? Let's use a cheat sheet. Yes, that's 18. Okay, so we got the 30, we got the 18. And we need the nylic nut and the regular nut. I think those are in here. Okay, I don't see a nylic nut in here. I think there's one in the other bag. Hey, Mr. Winston, welcome. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate that Patreon. I finally looked up who it was, and it was you. So thank you. Appreciate that. That $20 Patreon. All right, there's an. So I think, and we got the bearing. Cool. So I'm just gonna put everything back in the bag that I'm not using. Actually, bags are empty. Starting to empty out here. Parts of. When you see that's like you progress. Inserting linear bearings. So insert linear bearings into the printed parts Exxon motor. So those are gonna go those 4 holes. Oh no, they're gonna go in the long tubes. Gotcha. I guess the line here has to line up with the ball bearings. Not sure why they have a line there. Oh, it's just a shadow. Never mind. Insert linear bearings into the printed parts Exxon motor as shown in the picture. Make sure the first bearing in each printed part is pushed all the way down. Okay, so I have to go this way and this way. These things are very oily, so I'm gonna have to wash my hands because they have the. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wash my hands after I handle these. Such lubrication. This was not my intent. No, I might not have to handle them if I just use the plastic to. Wait, what? Is it supposed to be that tight of a fit? Because it ain't going in. There we go. One. Oh, that's a mistake. Plastic in, trying to not to touch it. There we go. So that's, they said push it all the way through. So I'm gonna use so I'll just use the plastic to push it all the way back. There we go. All the way back flush. The bearing. Now I'll do the same with the other one. It's 10 p.m. there. It doesn't feel that late. Good. That means you're up with me. I'm probably going to be going a little bit longer than 4 hours today. I only went 4 hours. Of looking at what steps were left. I was like, whoa, and I was like, I got a lot more left, so I probably need to go a little bit longer. Otherwise, this might take like 2 weeks for me. So I'm gonna go a little bit longer tonight, even though I got some stuff to do after the stream. Alright, I don't want to get the oil on it. That plastic wants in there bad. Okay, last bearing going in. Okay, we'll just use this and push it in like so, all the way to in. There we go. That's pretty much flush. Yes. All right, let me get these off of here. There's lubrication inside these bags, and I don't want to get all over my table and like make everything all slippery. So we're just gonna throw these away, and I'm gonna wash my hands real quick. I'll be right back. Alright guys. Okay, where did we... So we put the bearings in, they're flush. Oh crap, wait. Do not try to push the bearings from the other side. There is a rim, smaller diameter of the hole. First pair of bearings should be in line with the top surfaces. Second pair of bearings should be in the rim close to the lower surfaces on both ends. You can press the bearings against a flat surface to ease insertion. At the inner balls, oh no. So I didn't even look at the orientation, but I think that one's right. That one is. So how do I take these out? See, my ears like, but I didn't read the bullets below that. I just did that first step, and then it's saying, oh, by the way, make sure they're in this way, make sure they're in that way, after they tell you to put them in. Shoot, this sucks. Now I gotta take them back out, and it's gotta push the bearing to the other side. There's a rim, smaller diameter of the hole. So how am I supposed to get them out? I can't get them out, apparently. They said don't push the other side. See the third picture for details. I don't know, dude. Whatever. These are not oriented right, but you know what? I'm about to not care. I really am. Especially when they say I can't take them back out. The only way to get them back out is to push it from the other side, so I can't take them out. We're stuck like this then. Rip bearings. Insert the square nut all the way in. Okay, that's on the blue. Oh, that's at the top here. I hate instructions like that. Insert the screws in the hole. Okay. Make sure that to do it, they tell you what to watch out for after they tell you to do it. Yeah, I used to write instructions, so I'm really picky about that. They really should tell you that. They really should tell you that they should tell you to do it at the last step. Just say, hey, align this, align that, do this, do that. Alright, now that you know this, insert them into the hole. Now that you know how to align them. Don't say insert them and then say, by the way, don't do this. Whatever, dude. It's done now. Okay. The square nut is always M330 screw. Now we just need to screw the hole in place. The plastic part. Is this threaded or not? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, that drives me nuts, man. But you know what? Here we are. With our bearings in wrong. If you put them in wrong, you can't take them out because you can't push them from the other side. Otherwise, we'll get mad at you, buddy. We don't need to screw it all the way. And this is supposed to be the easy one. I've already messed up. X idler bearing assembly. Okay. Be very careful during the tightening. Check the nut orientation. Do not use excessive force. You can break this part. That's what I'm talking about. Give me warnings before I start. Insert the M3 Mn nyla nut into the XN idler. Okay, that's here. In case you can't press the nut in, do not use excessive force. Leave and proceed with the other components of this step. Okay. So in case you can't put it in, don't use excessive force. So we're going to try to push it in first. And we will not Hulk smash. Been very careful not to Hulk smash anything. I just dropped the screw. Went in, but it don't know how it popped out, but it popped out. Either. Yeah, cause they're warning you because there's a gap here. If you hard, it'll it is drop screw o'clock. So what I'm doing now is I'm trying to align it first. Like I did the other one. And I'm applying a little bit of force, but not a lot. Hey, that actually got in there without too much force. I think I need to put in. It is a nylic nut, right? Did I just put it backwards? Oh my gosh, I did. I gotta take it out. I put it in backwards. I got in there. Hey, thanks for the raid, babe. Appreciate it. You got me today, huh? How was Overwatch? Did you get all your wins and stuff and skins? Yeah, that's it. Cool. Some, not all. Awesome. Some good though. I like almost all of them. Insert the 63263 into the XN idler. Where? Oh, in there. Flies right in. Secure it in place with the 18 screw. You got it, baby. Oh, it fell right through. Haha. Oh, there we go. Hope you had a good stream though. Securing lay bearing. Securing it. The heck? How'd you fall off? Secure it in place using it. Oh, I already did that part. Or I'm doing that part. Now. Oh. Actually, we don't need to pull it in. It's in place. Flush, does it? Place your finger on the bearing and ensure it can rotate freely. If need, adjust the screw. Oh. It is too tight then. It is definitely too tight. Yeah, the word idler in there, I gotta make sure that things can move. Okay, now it can move. Awesome. X-axis smooth rod pre-assembly. Take the remaining smooth rods and compare the length. For X-axis, you need the longest rods. Linear bearing 3X. More bearings. Alright, now I know where these extra bearings are going to go. A permanent marker, not included with the kit. You kidding me? Alright, let's get a Sharpie. So I need the longest rods, they say. These guys. Marking the bearings. Wipe grease from the outer surface of the bearing with a paper towel. Position the like it depends. Okay, I think I understand. Make a mark with a printed marker on the outside surface of the bearing in the middle of the rows of the two. Use the same procedure for the remaining two bearings. We will use these markings as upcoming chapters to achieve desired orientation. It'd be nice if you would have told me that earlier in the other one. Alright, let me go get a permanent marker. BRB. Oh, and goodness. Good grief. All right, we're back. Wipe the grease off the bearing. Mark them in the right. I fell on the floor. Make sure I get that up. Okay. So. Sent on food. What fighters? Okay, so let me look at this picture again. So it has to be right in between. Like that. Okay. They have been marked. Okay. Still a little oil left on them, but not a lot. Okay. Now please be very careful. Gently insert the rod straight in the bearings. Do not apply too much force. In case you manage to push out the balls from the there's more than blah blah. It's fully the printed part. And very the rods. Ensure the rotation rods opening at the bottom of both X ends correct. If you press the rod all the way in. Alright, so looks like one rod has two bearings and one. No that. So I'm just gonna look at the picture now. And I think from now on I'm gonna read like all the instructions before I continue. Okay. So insert them into the print. So it goes like this. Like this. we go. Thick. Make sure they're all the way in. That one is not because they're uneven. Oh man, yeah. Maybe there is. Maybe this is right. There we go. There's a special opening in the top, bottom, and X ends. Make sure we did this right. Looks like we did. Okay, assembling the X motors, or assembling the X-axis motor pulley. GT216 pulley. I think that's what this is. It is, but we also need the X-axis motor, which is in the motor box. Alright, who's who? This is the extruder. This is X. This is the right pulley. Okay. Assembling the X-axis motor pulley. There is a flat part of the motor rotated upwards. Okay, I don't know which way it's up or down, so I'm gonna look at the picture. It says rotated upwards. Okay, it's a cube. Which way is up? Slide the pulley on to the second picture. So which way is up, dude? Do not press the pulley against the motor. Leave a gap so the pulley can rotate fully. Do not tighten it permanently. Or pulley firmly yet. We'll get to that later. Like, do I orient it with the text? Alright, we'll orient it with the text then. And so, and like this. Yeah, I know why we're doing that, because the screw is on the flat side. Don't press it firmly against the motor yet. Got it. Okay, let's M318 screws. That's what was left in here. Those might be 18. See what size they are. 18. Okay, 18. There's only 2 there. The third. There's 2 10. That's too long for an 18. Might be a 20. Yeah, that's a 20. Put you back in there. I gotta find the last 18. Ran out of screws, which is a good thing, but also I don't want to have to dig into the spare part pile yet. That's empty. You have a 20. Yeah, there is 18 here. That's for E-axis. Huh. That's concerning. I might be missing an 18. I might have to dig because I don't see another 18. 2 10s. There's 4 extra 18s in the they're all empty, right? Yeah. Okay. I'll go into the spare for this. Coming along. Yeah, we got a long, like I was really long way to go. We're on section, like the second section of like, I don't know how many. It is a lot of sections. Okay, I need an 18. I don't think we're gonna be printing anytime soon, but slow and steady wins the race. That 18? That is 18. Alright, cool. And 18. Alright, so 3 18s. Prepare the motor for X-axis assembled pulley. Shown in the picture. Insert the M318 screws and tighten them so that the positions are on the back of the oval hole like in the picture. Yeah, this reminds me of the this reminds me of the Prusa Mini, or taking this on one of these when we were troubleshooting something. Let's put this on here. That's the right orientation. Where's the freaking hole? Cool! Why'd that one not work? Right screw. Okay, maybe that hole was just being stupid. Don't talk about awkward things to screw on. It would help if you had the right Allen wrench. I'll take awkward items to screw. Yeah. Yeah, screw them all the way. All right, that's it. The x-axis is done. Correct. Haribo. So now, according to this, we need to eat 10% of our Haribo, which is 5. So I'm gonna go give 5 more Haribo to my wife, so she can eat them, since I can't. Excuse me. Okay, my wife has the other 5. She will make short work of them, I'm sure. She likes gummies. This is an easy chapter. Okay, so x-axis is finished. Make sure it looks like that. It does. Well, that just fell off because nothing was there to secure it. They told me to make it look like that. Well, now I got to put this back on. Crap. Now I got to reorient this. It's fine. The x-axis is done. That's all I care about. So next. All right. Very easy. Tools needed for this chapter. Printed parts aren't the same. There's a left and right oriented piece. See the markings on the parts. Also note the correct. The Prusa logo and the safety sticker must be facing towards you. There we go. Can't do it! We get the chant thing. That new feature Twitch added. Okay, what do I need? The Z-axis bottom left. Okay, I think these are the right things. Z-axis bottom. Z-axis. Yeah, these are the last orange parts here, except for that one piece. Yeah, I've been cutting out all day. It's bad, and I can't do anything about it. It's got a mind of its own. Nothing I can do. We'll do our best. Did my best. I did my best. Yep, you know this part of the house. It's like you come over here. It's like M310 screw. We need 6. Where those at? I think we're doing Z-axis now, right? Yeah, so we need this guy. So we've done Y-axis, we've done X-axis, and now we're working on Z-axis. I imagine after we do all these axes, we'll start connecting that aren't axes. Left. They said they're labeled. That says L. That says R. Fully naming left and right. And we need 6 of the M310 screws. I must be hungry because the Hype Conductor logo looks like an old-shaped Cheeto snack. I need six of these. Oh no, 2. That looks too short for a 10. An 8. How many we need? 6? Yeah, 6 of these. So as earlier tonight, babe, I don't know if you can hear me okay, but I'm gonna go a little bit longer than 4 hours tonight because I looked at left on this build and it's a lot, and I barely got started. So if I do 4 hours a day, we're gonna be doing this all week, and I don't want to be doing it all week, so I'm gonna go a little bit longer tonight. If we go a little bit longer, place the printed parts next to the frame. See the left and right marking on printed markers. frame. Tighten each printed part with the, wait, what? Tighten them where? No. Where'd it go? Part with the M310 screws. In case of increase, let's try it. Clean up. Okay. So let me pictures. Okay, it's supposed to be here. Left and right. This is right. Okay, now it makes sense. I was like, what the heck? So it has to be like. These are the. Okay, these are not the right parts. The heck? They look nothing like. Okay, I'm confused. How? This. Wait a minute. There's two different parts here. Unless I do this. Wait, let me flip it this way. Okay. Put this. So it's a triangular thing. You can do it! Come on, chat. You saw water, boy. You can do it! Okay. They must know these printed parts come out jank, because if the screw doesn't fit, and through there. Okay. Can do it! The screws in here. Chat, we will be streaming tomorrow. Elite Dangerous Odyssey comes out sometime tomorrow. We never know the exact time. We never know the exact time. That I'll be starting at noon. So I don't know if it's going to be before, but we will be starting at noon. Okay, this is hard to see with this stupid thing here. Alright, we're gonna have to get you poke out a little bit so we can fish and find it. I gotta stand up. There we go. I knocked over all the screws and dropped everything. What do you think you print first? This is done? I have no idea. I haven't thought that far ahead. Now I was really excited when I got the Prusa Mini. When I first got that one, I had all kinds of stuff going through my head. I'm gonna print Elite Dangerous. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. You know, it started. With this one, it's like we don't know. Very, very awkward, man. name of like 3D printing, and you put these things together, it's a lot of awkward angles. It's just awkward because it's like not symmetrical, like a really geometry. There's no right way to hold it, so you end up in these really awkward screw situations. Really awkward situations with I think. Oh, I'm not even sure. Because right now I'm screwing blind. I can't even see where the holes are going. But yeah, this is the big difference between this printer and what I had before. You'll probably see them. I'm going to do some side by side. I'm going to do some side by side comparisons. The on this one is bigger, and the height is going to be bigger, which means I'll be able to print bigger things. It does support the MMU module, which means if I purchase that module, I think it's like a $300 add-on. You can print with multi-time, which has its own challenges, but I have seen some really outstanding looking things that have come out of that. And it supports more materials or more types of filament. He does, I believe. So it's a bigger, beefier, just overall better, which is why you paid more for it. And I stand by when people like, Buona, should I get a mini or should I get what you have here? And I'm like, I think the mini's I think everyone just starting out in 3D printing should heavily consider getting a mini. That came out good. Heavily consider getting a mini. It is a great starter printer. Like I don't regret getting a mini. It's a mighty fun. You boys get in here, I'm gonna give you 3 prints. I hope I'm doing this. I'm just assuming stuff. I'm supposed to put on the other one too. Yeah, I think, yeah. All right, so we'll start with the top right one. Have screwed up in there, like that. A little bit too. Get it started. Going a little okay, no, it's fine. All right, I'm getting oil all over my arms. Bearings over here. No, let's move them out of the way. Up. Smell like car and smoke. I don't smell like smoke. I can't. Stupid screw. Okay, now we're. Looks like it is. It's not. It is not. Okay, that one. EXE. That one doesn't feel like it's going in. Oh, because I'm. I was twisting something, nothing next to it. Oh my goodness. Okay, now we're.
You can't see it cool, man. It's so awkward.
Cool. That is on. Okay. We've done these two. You can do it! For the following steps, please prepare the Z-axis motor. Boy, where you at? Extruder. Okay, this is Z-axis. Z-axis right. Left. Then you told me that there were two of them. Like, for don't need the Z-axis. I look in here. Z-axis left, right. And then I look at the. I have two motors. Okay, next. Side. Left. And this one's on the right. Hey, what is all this stringing? It's like 3D printer strings. Remove the trapezoidal nuts from the motors. Do not throw them away. You will need them. Oh, Z screw cover. Is that what these are? Yeah. And there's a washers in here. I don't know what they're for. But I will take them. The trapezoid. from the motor as soon as I'm away. I don't see a pick. Screwdrivers onto both load screws. Daddy don't see no trapezoid. You're talking about this? Okay. I guess I mean this thing. Screw the doors onto both. Cover should be screwed to the motor but not too tight. I don't know what they're talking about. I think they're talking about these washer things I have. So you take these off. Like so. Okay. Obvious question, Daddy. Why weren't on here just be, I don't know why they're not even on there. I just screw. Alright, well, best to screw these on, but there is this. Oh, this is gonna take a day and a half. Screw motor or nut. Okay. Poor fingers. too tight. Assembling the motors. Z motor left. 8 and 3. See the second picture. The motor with the shorter cable red arrow is on the left, the motor with the longer cable orange arrow is on the right. It must be oriented towards the frame. Adjust, rotate the motor. Alright, 8 of the 10 screws. I know my audio is cutting in and out. I've been telling people to spread the word. I think they've all left. But, so, connect the audio up here in this room. The music is coming from my office, so it doesn't stop. This is the best I can do, and there's nothing really I can do about it. I need 8 of these. So there's nothing I can do about it. Sadly, I have the same issue when I show off 3D prints and stuff. It always cuts in and out. At the mercy of Wi-Fi. Atlas like, you need a 400-foot cable, and the more I think about it, the more I think he was right. I do need a 400-foot cable. I really actually. Okay. Secure each motor with the 4 screws. Tighten evenly and carefully, as you might break the printed parts. What am I printing? What am I? Wait, where am I putting these? Oh, they're going underneath. Okay. So the cable must be oriented towards the printer. So like this. And like this. Open Gangnam Style. There is a little thing for the cable to go under. Okay, let's do it. Set the off stream so we can. Yeah, I think the best fix right now is just a long cable. I could have nothing but terrible experiences with those. They almost never work as intended. almost like they don't even work. Okay, so I'm gonna get this started with my hand. Did the camera just freeze? I think it did. Stop doing that. There we go. Engage awkward angle. Wanted to make sure I didn't overdo it. Let's just grab it like this. Big Al, not missed a lot. Thanks for coming by. Apologize for the scuff stream, but welcome. Oh, I almost dropped that. Welcome. We have successfully finished the y-axis and the x-axis, and now we're working on the z-axis. We've assembled the x-axis and mounted it. It's actually the x-axis. Yep, this is $750 for the kit. So what we have, we kit, which is why it's going to take a while to put together. You pay for the convenience. You buy the partially assembled, it costs you like $150. Oh yeah, Allen wrenches are a pain. Fine if you have access to the screws. I think the problem here is that sometimes the screws are in these really awkward angles and spots, and it's just ugh. Cool. Okay, so the x-axis trapezoidal nut part 1. You need a trapezoidal, which I have here. We need of the M3 18 screws. Why are there only 3 in here? And 4 nuts, and like 4 nuts. Yep, that is the 18. Actually, there are 4 in here. I thought that one was longer. I've already had to raise this and find the screw. Have to do it again. There's one nut. Picking that up. Ugh, these nuts are so tiny. 2 nuts. Let's move this back a bit. 4 nuts. Alright, there are the 4 nuts. 4 screws. This is up and insert the nuts into traps. I'm gonna have to look at that. Ah. Okay. So let's put you over here. This bad boy upside down. Upside down, you're staring at me. Wait. So it's in here. There they are. Okay. So they want these nuts in here into traps on both X ends. So one here. This side was much better than this one. Awkwardness. It's just place that awkward angle. Weight and weight distribution. Yeah, it's in there now. Okay. In case you didn't press the nuts and for us first, check that there's any obstacle to nut trap. All right, cool. Crap. I'm glad mine. What are people saying? Use the small angular tweezers from the iFix. Place the smallest Allen. Oh wait, do I have to? Oh, I'm not done. Am I? That's why there's 30. Oh, so that's gonna be the okay. I was wondering why. I was like, that was easy. Why are they tripping? So I'm gonna try to do. Kidding? Are you in the how in the? How are you that in there? Chat room. Angular tweezers. I think I have those small angular tweezers. And the guy says, "Good luck." Ding, ding, ding. Boy. Oh, well, chat, strap in. Won't be here a while. We're going. These are really, really tight. Look at that I have to. You can that be inserted into now a little slot there inside that little cubby hole. There's a little slot. It has to be inserted. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got it's wild. All right, drop number 6. Okay. Every time I attempt, they're falling down. We can't have that, so we're gonna move this back at an angle. Get my. I can't. If I have to pick this up every time I fail, I'm gonna go nuts. Yeah, the angle tweezers are the play. I might be able to get away with just sticking this angle and helping it plays, and then just in. Alright, these are the angle tweezers here that I have from removing supports. But I kind of straightened them the other night. I was proud of myself. So, really, really, really thin. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, first try. Oh my god, actually went in. Oh, angle are the play. Holy crap, that went right in. Other side does too. Gangnam Style. It's GG's. Up comment. I'm glad I had. They just made that a lot more pleasant. You can unstrap, chat. Okay. Alright. Trapezoidal nuts. Backside. I don't know which way is up, dude. Like, whatever. Trapezoidal each. What do they mean backside? Talking about this? They're going like, oh, it goes. Okay. All right. This. I'm gonna break the rules, chat. Breaking the law. Breaking the law. Breaking the law. I broke the rules. Don't tell anybody. Where'd that come from? There we go. According to that, it's supposed to be flush on both sides, so that's. Okay, so we got the trapezoidal thing here. And you just need to put screws in 2 of them. Note the correct orientation of the trapezoidal motor nuts. There's an orientation? They look identical. Let me look at this other picture. They look identical. We're doing it live! Yeah! Alright, did they tell me to screw these in? I don't want to get ahead of myself. Tighten the nuts with screws. You can use all 4 holes. You can use any of the, any of the 4 holes on the trapezoidal nuts. That's what I was confused about. I was like, they all look the same. So when they were talking about orientation of the trapezoidal nuts, I was like, do they mean what I think they mean? Because it looks matter. And what they're saying is you can use any of the 4 holes, so that's what I want to hear. How's it? We finished the axis. First thing we did, and we finished Z, and working on mounting at the X. So we finished that. We are. I know you can't. I okay. Assembling the X-axis and smooth rods. Smooth rod. 2 of them. Be very careful while installing the X-axis on the trapezoidal lead screw. The process should be smooth, otherwise you might damage the thread inside the plastic nut. Carefully slide the X-axis onto the trapezoidal lead screws. By rotating both screws simultaneously, let the X-axis Well, there's a problem. lately. Ah. Yamada. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah they do. Yeah they do. Okay. Yeah they do. Kinda. Top right x-axis, lower right parallel. How do you... Have to screw this, or how do I do this? This is the part that's confusing me. I'm not doing anything until I figure out what's happening here. Okay, this step is a little tricky. Oh, I have to screw it from. Oh, okay, I have to do it like. Okay, there we go. Okay. Hey, okay. I'm glad I looked at the picture. Slide the x-axis and travel the lead screws by rotating the x-axis. Slide until the lead screws are visible. If you feel in the try to reseat the axis first, make sure the top and the frame are parallel. Top smooth rod of the x-axis and the lead are parallel. Looks fairly parallel. Gently smooth rod x-axis all the way down to the printed parts. Oh, you mean this? Gently. In the hole, but that's okay. Oof. Do not apply too much force. In case you manage to push out the balls from very... Oh, it's on. These need to be screwed because it's like... I think once you get this built, there should be a printer rate. It's faster. Placing the Z-axis top parts. Okay. So what do we need for this? 4 M10 screws, and I think those are the last ones left in here. A benchy print off. I already know which one will win. All right, placing these. So this is. Are they labeled? Place the Z-axis top left part on the rods and align it with the frame. Ensure the holes of printed part are fully aligned with the holes in the frame. The top left part. Right. Oh, they go like. Now use a stretch strands and try to place screws, piece of stuff. Okay. This is kind of awkward. This is not wanting to align. I think I can maybe twist something. I don't know. This is not. So this is far off. I don't want to force it too hard. All right, we gotta stand up for this one. You can't see the hole. Stay. Stay. Very good. Oh no. Like this. How am I supposed to? It's not going in. I think I don't want. Oh, I just need to rotate it a little bit. I think that's it. Yeah, chat, something's wrong. That did it. Now it's right. Insert it all the way into these parts, and I was pushing it, but I didn't want to push it hard, and then I just get, and then it just place, and now it fits perfect. So, I was like, this is not, man. It's like it's going in more. Perfect. Oh boy. I'll do that whole last. So. Hey Stella, welcome. I was like, why is it not fitting? It's like, I don't want to printer parts. I don't want to go super smash, but I have to crank up a little bit. Okay. Perfect. Like going in straight. Looks like it is. Oh, this one's being a pain. Alright. It's pretty solid. I was worried at first, but now I feel good. It popped into place. Again. So we need 5 Haribo. Some more Haribo. All right. Haribo. axis. Woo! Alright, cool. So we axis X, Y, and Z axes. You can't say like, boy, I don't see a lot different. Oh, we've done quite a bit. We've got motors here, here. Belt tightening the. Yeah. Down. Next step, E assembly. Oh, look. Time. Very difficult. Oh. We'll take a break and then we'll come back to this. It is very. I will come back. I'm gonna come back to this one. All right, guys. So I'm gonna take a break. I'll see you guys in 5. Okay guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here, and we'll pick up on the E-axis assembly next time. I got a lot to do today, and I got the Elite Dangerous Odyssey release to prepare for tomorrow. So we're just gonna go ahead and call it here, and just get ready to do the extruder and all the other stuff for the next few days, starting on Thursday. And like I said, I originally planned on doing like 2.5, 3 streams for this. And it looks like we're going to definitely at least have 3 streams for it. I don't know about 4. But we're at least going to have 3 streams. I was looking through the guide and I'm about halfway. I think I'm about halfway through. And since this next part is quote unquote very hard, we're just going to go ahead and wait. And just do it on Thursday, okay? Alright guys, thanks for coming by. I'll see you later. Have a great rest of the day. You guys are the best. And be sure to check out all the other streams in the Makers and Crafters. Check out the Locker Gnome team. I'm pretty sure somebody's going to be streaming soon. I'll see you guys later, alright? Take care of yourselves. Have a great, great evening. I'm out of here. Good night.